Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is great to have you all here tonight. Hello everybody, it is Wednesday. Can you believe it's already Wednesday? Man, this week is just flying by. Hello Tower Slayer, welcome to the broadcast, folks. They did a patch yesterday. We're playing some more New World tonight, by the way, if you couldn't tell. But they did a patch yesterday, and it reset the week's mutations. We're supposed to be Ennead plus Barnacles and Black Powder. And now we're back in Starstone and Genesis for the rest of the week, I'm guessing. So, there you go. That's what we're doing tonight. Some more Starstone and Genesis. Like, Genesis was last week. We just did Genesis. And now we're back for more Genesis. Starstone's okay. You know, it's been a couple weeks since we did that one, and I still haven't gotten myself the ring from that dungeon, so I might go ahead and do that one tonight. Maybe focus that one a bit more. I was really excited to do Ennead Mutated. I'll be honest, I was really looking forward to that, so it's a little disappointing that was only live for like a day, and then it got reset out of the rotation. I have to wait who knows how long for it to come back. If I had to guess, we're gonna see Savage Divide plus something else next week. The rotation I was expecting was like Ennead plus something this week, and then we would start over next time. But yeah, so here we are. Back in Starstone, back in Genesis, gonna do some more PvE tonight. The dungeon names, they're dungeon names, yes. Garden of Genesis is the name of the dungeon, Starstone Barrows is the name of the dungeon, Ennead is the name of a dungeon. The modifiers are totally different. They, I think they reset the modifiers too. Although I might be mistaken. No, the modifiers are the same. It's still nature and it's still void. So last week was fire and ice, this week is nature and void. And it's just a different set of dungeons now than it was last night. Alright, well with that said, let's go ahead and get started and have a lot more, we have a lot more farming to do as well. I'm making some pretty good cash these days, but you know, the never-ending grind continues to make sure I've got consumables to run these, to run the PvE content that I've been looking forward to. So, without further ado, let me just go ahead and get us set up and get started for the night. Okay. We're all set. Here we go. Wait, they have an announcement. Active mutated expeditions number will temporarily be increased to 4 until 11/7. The active mutations are the Ennead, Barnacles, and Black Powder, Starstone Barrows, and Garden of Genesis. The mutation run limit will also be increased to 45 until 11/7. That's actually really funny. There's currently an issue with expeditions in which more than the intended 5 players are able to enter. Oh, what? More than 5 players can enter an expedition? The team is working to resolve the issue as soon as possible. Please be aware that using this bug in order to gain an advantage in the game is considered an exploit and is against the terms of service. Oh, okay then. Players who take part in this exploit are subject to potential actions against their accounts. Thanks for your understanding. Nice. So, let me see if I understand that right. Did they already reactivate the Ennead and Barnacles and Black Powder? Or are they going to do that? I guess we're about to find out. That's wild. You can enter a dungeon with more than 5 players? Man, they really did something bad this time. Makes you wonder what they were changing, right? Like, were they just updating the, like, how you do raids or something like that, and they just accidentally turned off that flag? Okay, so nice, nice. Ennead and Barnacles and Black Powder are again properly marked as mutated this week. 4 mutated dungeons? That's interesting. That's actually that's really interesting to see. Hang on, I need to update my stream information. So let's see, four mutated dungeons. That's really crazy. All right, that's not as bad as I thought. I was gonna be a little bit disappointed if I couldn't do more barnacles and black powder. I love this dungeon; it's super fun. They changed it though. Okay, so it's not exactly the same as it was last night. This was void last night. Now it's nature. Which means that this is gonna be void. Yeah, Eniad is void, and this is ice. Genesis is ice. And Starstone is fire. Starstone is... Wait, is it also void? There's two void mutated dungeons, an ice mutated dungeon, and a nature. Okay. Eniad's a challenging one. I really like Eniad though. I think it's such a fun dungeon. Let's see if we can find start off with like an M1. So we have 45 mutations that we can do this week. Five mutations total. 4 mutated dungeons. Okay. I'm a little sad that none of them are fire. Fire, I think, is my preferred one. Just so straightforward. Nature's fine too, because it's like the hardest thing you need to do is avoid the Roomba, the little thing that kind of follows you around, tries to do damage to you. Brimstone Sands Influence Race. Hey, Biz. You have acquired the topaz? Oh, you did? Are you satisfied with the topaz? You know, I've honestly been rolling for Zila. I was able to get Jinglu on like the very last day that the banner was still around. So I am really happy about that. I know you were looking forward to Topaz specifically. You like her design a lot? What part of it? Is it just is it like the physical appearance? Or is it the fact that she works with in that giant company? The Interastral Peace Corporation? You got her off the 50-50 after 8 rolls. Wow. Good for you, man. That's great. Still trying to work my way through the new what is it? Simulated universe thing that they added. 80-10, yeah, 8. Yeah, I guess what you meant. 8-10 rolls, so 80 total rolls. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. 7 ironwood planks. The question is, do I have enough arrows for tonight? How many arrows do I have? 4,000? Stand to craft a few more. Journeyman? Engineering research notes? Oh, wait, what? Hello, Corior. Welcome. Oh, we're all set, huh? We're ready to rock. Starting with a smooth Barnacles M1 for the night. Is my lost? It's my ancients. Where's my lost stuff? Well, I guess we're starting. I guess we're going. This guy just decided to cross the wall there. Is that the tank? The guy with the tower shield isn't the tank? Is this guy with his greatsword? I guess it doesn't matter. Where's the boss? Good evening, Duke. Welcome. Welcome, folks. Hey, everybody. Hope you're having a good night. Is our shaman still alive, or is... Those explodey guys hurt badly, even on M1. So the question here is, are we killing these things, or are we gonna skip this whole section? we're killing them. And normally we just skip this whole section. Come. We didn't all skip. At least none of us died? I don't think. I don't think we lost anybody. There's a lot of alligators. Yeah, absolutely. The next one's even worse. Got the tiny little alligator coming after me. What am I gonna do? Do you see that guy? He was so cute. Alright, I'm not going to attack those guys if nobody else is attacking those guys. I don't want to tank them. Was I always bow? In some form or another, yeah. Prior to the expansion, I was spear bow. After the expansion and after I got Life Taker, I just became 100% bow. For the most part. I still have a spear, and I still have a great sword, and all the things you would normally associate with being a well-rounded ranged player, just in case you need them. Stay away from me. You thought it was Fire Staff? No, I've never been Fire Staff. Wow. People dying. Z-Dotty OG, thank you. Stuck on that little bit of flooring there. Great. Oh, that's right. this is compost now, not void. It was void yesterday. Now it's something else completely. Fire Staff does sound fun though, but I feel like in order to do Fire Staff correctly, you have to have either the Artifact Fire Staff or the Great Axe. The heck was that? What hit me just there? The Artifact Fire Staff looks really fun. It scales with strength and does more damage when you're close to things. So you put on like that plus a Great Axe or something like that. Great Hammer. Bonk. One of these days they're gonna patch out that sound bug. Someday. This would probably be easier if I put on my nature resist stuff. As quickly as this dungeon goes, the first boss, Captain Black Powder, goes so slowly. I really wish they would let you skip one of those phases. If you had like the DPS for it, because you have to go through 3 cannon phases. I guess the way that you would skip that is maybe if your burst DPS is just insane and you can get 33% of his HP down when he takes a knee. Ow. Well, I'm the tank now. Yeah, right here. Like if you can burst him down so badly that in those 2 seconds he skips a phase, you might be okay. Alright, one more, then he comes down. So if you could put that cannonball in the cannon before he, you know, before it becomes untargetable, it stays there for the next round. So that's one way that you can shave time off, especially on the second phase, this one. the second one or the third one? This is the third one. Yeah, like if you could pick up that cannonball and put it in before it disappears, it'll stay there for the third phase. Kill him! Dude. Yes. Yes. The last second death. Perfect. So good. Excellent timing. Do I use trophies for every expedition? I do, yeah. I've got my 3 awesome trophies up right now. I only have major trophies. Let's see, I don't have major trophies for Ancients and Humans. Humans, I've only got 1 major. I think I've got 1 basic, 1 minor. Ancients, I've got 1 major and 2 minors. I have majors for everything else. Are we fighting these here? This pull is always a huge mess, I feel like. Even on lower difficulties. Coatings, trophies, honing. Coatings, trophies, honing, food. Protection potions, if you're gonna use them. 2 different types of food, because you need you might be using Desert Sunrise on top of your stat food. So is that 2 different types of food, coatings, honing stone, protection potion. Switch back to healing when another friend came to play with you? How are you enjoying healing, Courier? You tried Fire Staff a while back, but you're bad. Fire Staff is fun. I like Fire Staff. I've never really done it in any kind of expedition setting. Only really, when I was spamming the weapon skill up corpse stuff just prior to the expansion. Oh, he's attacking me now. Don't you do it! I'm very squishy. This was last season. I got it. enjoy watching players that can aim. You're watching the wrong guy. I find aiming really hard in this game. Just to see how many shots I miss. We should see, actually, I think a real litmus test for aim is Nereid, the last boss of this dungeon. She has a really small profile and she moves around a lot. Ah, got it. Swinging for the fences, huh? Just keep shooting, eventually you'll hit something. This pool here is actually kind of tricky on higher difficulties. Because these alligators hit really hard. Alright, let's stay behind this guy. Apologize for using a sports reference? Why do you feel like you need to apologize for that? I feel dirty, oh I see, okay. Dirty, dirty sports references. I think the thing that catches me off guard with Nereid is that you can shoot between her legs. So I usually aim for like the feet for most things, but her legs are actually individual hitboxes. So you can just whip arrows if you're not aiming carefully. Alright, phase transition. Looks like they're getting that guy over there, that's good. You can't hit her when she's doing the spinny thing. If you're very careful, you can actually land shots. Alright, phase transition. Yeah, you want to make sure you're not standing in the middle there. We got him up. Nice. Got caught in this tornado. Oh no. I got 10 stacks of wind. lost somebody? We did. Nice. That was nice and quick. 23 minutes. Baseball is over until February. The Rangers won the World Series tonight. Wait, the World Series was tonight? I had no idea. Missed a bunch of collectibles. Am I crazy, or did she not drop anything? Like, where's the loot bag? This was happening last night, too. Or the night before that. Do I have to pick it up before the actual, like, big pile of loot spawns, and or else it just gets stuck under it or something? Because she's supposed to drop a bag. I don't see a bag. That's where the Void Dark Plate is. Did I pick it up already? Hey, Gego. I'm just too much of a loot hoover? Is that what you're saying? How's it going, man? Well, that's good. I'm glad I didn't miss it. Gigo, did you see the whole thing that happened earlier today? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. So they did that patch last night, right? And they messed up the mutations. The mutations were totally messed up. So it was, as you'll quite recall, barnacles and black powder and the Ennead last night. Right? So this, earlier today, they were no longer mutated. It was Garden of Genesis and Starstone Barrows. Became the mutated dungeons for the week. So, evidently in the last couple hours, they went back and they remutated Barnacles and Black Powder and the Ennead. They remutated them. They added 10 more mutation runs, so now you can run 45 mutations this week. And we have 4 mutated dungeons, including Genesis and Starstone Barrows. They just let them all mutated. So, there you go. If you want the hatchet, or the ring, or the armor, or the shield, this is the week to do that. Yeah, they fixed it. Exactly. They fixed it. They made it not quite as broken as it was. I just saw that there's like a little notification on the login screen that reads, you know, yada yada yada. Your number of mutations has been temporarily increased to 4 mutated dungeons, and you can now run 45 in 1 week instead of 35. Starstone is not my favorite. It's okay. It's just not my favorite. I think that Genesis is also fine. I just find Genesis to be really dull. I really like Ennead, and I really like Barnacles, so I was really sad when it looked like Barnacles and Ennead were not going to be mutated this week. I thought we were going to get 1 day of really fun mutated dungeons and then another week of Genesis and Starstone. I was about to be very sad. But luckily they fixed it. You went from 205 to 240 for about 20k gold? That still seems like a lot of gold, but that's, you're almost there. 35 levels? That's pretty good. Do you feel like it helped? I hope it helped. It's interesting, though, that I was able to go from I went from 215 or so to 250 last night, or the night before that, on Monday, and you weren't quite able to make it to 250. Didn't feel like grinding out a zillion hide. Man, what? You don't want to farm 1,000,000 dark hide? Kill all of the elephants in the entire planet? Doesn't sound appealing to you? Do the math, if you were just to craft dark leather gloves to get to 240, it would have been 35k gold? Okay, so that's, you know, what, like a 40% cheaper path? That's pretty good. You like the dungeons that are quicker. So, Barnacles is really fast. Barnacles, like Gagolian and I were doing Barnacles last night in less than 20 minutes. M2 Barnacles. Dark hide is easy, infused leather is sucky. You can use dark hide to make infused leather. Unless you're talking about, like, getting the other ingredients for the infused leather. Like the layered leather and stuff, yeah. Layered leather. Yeah, I need a... And the thing about leather working that's also kind of messed up is... I think for every other profession, you need 10 of the tier 5 material to make the prismatic item. So, you know, like 10 mithril ingots, 10 runewood planks. But for leather, you need 12. And I don't know why they chose that one to need more. You've had 2 meetings canceled today. Good day at work. Hey, nice. Is that what the hammer looks like? The Mjolnir hammer? Domina, thank you for the compliment. Much appreciated. Thank you for that one as well. Thank you. It's awfully nice of you to say that. It's not 69 anymore. That's right. That only happens one time. You got to enjoy it when it comes around. You have to enjoy it when it happens. So, they said that they fixed the pants again. Oh, can we now assume that it's actually supposed to be 40 magnify and that's not a bugged tooltip, that's actually 40 stats? And then plus 10 to all attributes? To all attributes, not to all other attributes. It's plus 10 to all attributes. So that's what? Plus, is that supposed to be like, hang on. How do I read this? Is that 50 dex? Or is it 40 dex? Is the plus 40 already taking into account the plus 10? I don't know if that's gonna work. So 455, take off the pants. It's 50 stats, 50 dex. So it's 40 dex base, and then another plus 10 on top of that. Luckily I didn't screw up my magnify. You want me to take off my pants, Gecko? Whoa, buddy. Buy me dinner first, okay? Jeez. Relax. Did I not loot everybody again? I feel like, wait, I have that quest, right? Collect Mark's chalice from Officer Wells. Yep, I forgot to grab that. Forgot to loot one of the bosses. It's surprising just how often that happens. So, Barnacles is no longer Void Enchanted, it is now Nature Enchanted. Mutated? Eniad is no longer Nature Mutated, it is now Void Mutated. These dungeons move fast. There's one M3 barnacles. Who's running this? The Mormon Matt. Nice. The flip? Yes. Yeah, when they remutated them, they didn't maintain the mutations, they just mutated the dungeons. So now we have 2 dungeons that are void mutated, Ennead and Starstone. Or void. Genesis is ice. Barnacles is nature. I need a void resistance amulet. I got really lucky one week, and I picked up both a ice resist and a nature or void resist amulet. Yeah, apparently I'm really bad at running Starstone Barrows. Are any of them Phalanx enchanted? Yeah, this one's Phalanx. Starstone is Phalanx. Aggressive. Savage is not bad if I remember right. Slicers. Slicers. And disease on hits. And this one is indomitable. This one's also Phalanx. Oh man, Barnacle's is Phalanx now too? Ugh. Yikes. Looks like I'm gonna be going a lot of melee weapons this week. Lots of spear bow in my future. Instead of the good old void gauntlet. I need need someone to put up a nice M2 Ennead would be great. All artifacts will get a gem slot when you upgrade at the kiln. That is not true. Yeah, that is not true. Somebody just said that in the global chat in the game. All artifacts except the Abyss. That is not true. Odo does not get a gem slot unless you specifically socket one for it. You know, it's actually, I think there's a lot of them that just don't get gem slots unless you specifically, socket them. Like, even Serenity, the Greatsword, does not have a gem slot unless you put gem setting pins in it. Yeah, but this guy said everything all of them get a gem slot when you upgrade them at the kiln. And that's just not true. You have to know which ones can have gem slots put into them. Some of them you just can't even choose it. Like, I think a great example is the Life Taker. Life Taker you cannot put a gem into. It does not accept gem setting pins. But yeah, if you can put a gem into one of the artifacts, that's basically the only choice. It's just far better than anything else you can get. Like, imagine trying to make the decision between, for a DPS weapon, well, I could take this perk, you know, let's say Vicious, I could take Vicious and get 7% extra crit damage, or, you know, I could put a diamond in my weapon and get 15% passive increased damage on everything. Just there's no like decision to make there. The gem is always going to be better. Odo gem socket is almost mandatory, especially if you want to tank, because you need the Carnelian. You have to have the Carnelian. Literally, you want the crit damage. But yeah, you're right. You definitely want that crit damage. You know, it's always surprising to me just how aggressive the low-level monsters are in this game. Here I am walking around, I'm level 65, right? I'm more than twice the level of the monsters in this area. And they will aggro me from a mile away. They'll just all try to come kill me. It would be nice if, at some point, your level would reduce the aggro radius for some of these things. The goats, well, I think the goats are a special case. I think they're programmed to be as annoying as possible. Like the whole, no matter what level you are, they will run up to you, headbutt you, knock you down for like 2 seconds, and then run away. That's how they're programmed. Just unbelievable. Somebody was feeling like a huge troll when they added those things. Yeah, it'd be great at some point the goats just did not attack you. Wouldn't that be nice? Influence race in Restless Shore. Okay, who won? Which faction won? Was it the Marauders? Did they win? Is it because they're number 1? They earned 32,000 influence, but they pushed 0%? Like, what does that mean? Influence pushed 0%, but they earned 32k. Okay, I have to somehow convince Camilla to do barnacles with Gugolian and I. Doing races? Man. Those PvP weapons had better be worth it. Let's see. -65, 690 DPS. Goat Sim 3 stream? Goat Sim 3. Were the first two that popular? Goat Sims 1 and 2? There is no second one? Okay, so Goat Sim 1 was popular enough to make two. Two, I should say, another one, and then they named it 3, because it was that much better than Goat Sim 1. You can fire a nuke in Goat Sim 3. You can fire a nuke in StarCraft too. I'm not necessarily gonna play that. What are we looking for? Looking for 3 more tank and DPS. Barnacles, BNBM2, GF. I want to say the OG nuclear missile was what? Command and Conquer? Did anybody play Command and Conquer? Where you could shoot the nuclear missiles out of the Nod temples. I think that was the first game I played where you were given the option to do that. Or that was a thing. Where'd my lobby summary go? Is it supposed to be at the top so I can see, like, when people are applying? I guess not. Is Goat Sim 3, yeah, another fix, exactly. Another feature of the game. Is Goat Sim 3 multiplayer? I seem to recall it being multiplayer. Like PvP multiplayer. Well, I think it disappeared because there was technically an adjustment to our party composition. Well, if it is multiplayer, there you go, Gego. We can play that one of these days. You and I. We can be goats together. Oh boy. I know, right? I'm excited too. I know you're looking forward to it. I am not kidding. Jeez, man. Is it already too late? The goat puns have already started. There's nothing that can save us now. But you know, even if we did decide to play that on stream, it would be sometime like in 2027 after we finish playing Baldur's Gate 3. Right? You know that's how that's gonna go. Up to 3 additional players can be added to a team, making a party of 4. Nice. Excellent. It is multiplayer. The perfect party game. I don't know, man. I think we might be a quarter of the way through Baldur's Gate at this point. Maybe. If we're being generous. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say we're a third of the way through. We might be in Act 3, or I would say we're a third of the way through the game. Alright, sounds good, Coriar. Take it easy. Hey, Shadow. I'm well, how are you? San, and Gora as a team or compete against each other in a variety of mini-games. The Goat Simulator? Okay, thank you for shouting out Shadow in the chat. Appreciate that. Good. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Do some crafting. We'll wait for this party to fill up. I'm really hoping I'm not missing anybody that's applying because it doesn't show me who's applying. I'll have to physically go up to the lobby page and take a look at it manually. Back in your day, you didn't have LFG? True. I distinctly remember those times in New World. I remember when entering a dungeon required a key. And you had to craft the keys using really rare materials, so doing dungeons, like, never happened. I want to say really rare materials, you had to grind... they weren't that rare, but you had to grind, the corruption invasions, the corrupted portals, to get the materials, to craft the keys, to open the dungeons, to go do them. Months of chest runs. Yep. There was I mean, in between doing dungeons, there wasn't really much to do. As far as PvE goes, you had to do lots and lots and lots of ECRs. Yeah. Hey, 250 cooking. Doing chest runs was getting to 250 cooking was easy. Yeah, it was. I mean, I just made the banana staff food. That was it. Just grind out like 600 bananas. We have a DPS applicant. Oh, good. Thank you for letting me know. Never mind, they're gone. Yeah. All right. I can't see people that are applying. That's great. Can I promote you to the lead, Gaga? Can I just make you the lead so that you can invite? Break ears. There we go. That's 2 DPS now we've got? Yes. Okay. What was I doing? We have 24 banana parfait. And... is that it? I need some more honing stones. I'm down to 10. This is interesting to see the effect that having 4 open mutations is doing to the, like, pool of applicants for people that are running dungeons right now. Alright, let's see. I need void stones. It feels like there's more people running dungeons, but there are fewer people doing each individual dungeon. Right, let's see. It's a weaponsmithing thing. Was this flail great axe? Okay. Alright. There we go. Now we just need a tank. Thank you for keeping an eye on that, Guggo. It really helps. So the cap for reputation levels in a city is 300. I wonder how high the highest person is. I don't know. Has anybody actually gotten to 300? Has anybody spent the time? I'm sure somebody has. I'm sure somebody out there has gotten to 300 reputation in a town. I wonder how many experience points you need to go from 299 to 300. It gets really crazy. Like right now it's, hang on, what am I at currently? In Eden Grove? So I'm currently 53. It's gonna take 12,000 experience to get to 54. Right, I'm currently prestigious. I'm an Eden Grove celebrity. To some degree. Minor celebrity. Need to get myself some more death quintessence. One of these days I'll get the 250 Arcana. I'm not in a huge hurry. Although, actually, yeah, that would be kind of nice, because I could then make Honing Acid and Armor Matrices. Matrices are selling really well right now, so I'm keen to make more. I feel like it's something that everyone's going to continue to need for a long time. Especially as they continue rotating out artifacts. Because you're going to need one for every artifact upgrade, and then you're also going to need them if you want to upgrade, named items that you get. So, it's probably nice that there's an avenue to keep that fresh. Some more Darkhide. Maybe I can go do that while we're waiting. Farm some Darkhide up. Could also do to make some more prismatic planks, I guess. I haven't made any prismatic stone blocks, and I really don't want to. The prices of those things are just insane. The materials that you need in order to craft them, it's just, what? Like, creating a runic voidstone? You need 2 powerful gemstone dust. And what is that? Isn't that like 8? It's either 8 or 10 pristine gems that you have to grind up into dust. So the price of pristine gems went through the roof. I think it's come down a little bit. Is it gemstone dust? But they're still very expensive. Oh, it's 3. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought, but still, it's a lot. So 3 pristine gems per powerful gemstone dust. You need 2 powerful gemstone dusts per runic voidstone block. And then you need a runic, I think it's 1 runic voidstone block per prismatic. I don't know. But it's just, why is stone cutting always so much more obnoxious than everything else? Halfway there, though. We're halfway to 250. I think I actually get more experience points from cutting diamonds and cutting the pristine gems than I do from... Yeah, this is 40,000 to cut, right? 40,000 experience points to cut. How many do I get from crafting 1 runic voidstone? 20. It's half that. So you need to craft twice the runic voidstones versus cutting pristine gems. Thank you.
3 years.
Sulu with a tier 2 36-month resub. Welcome back, Sulu. Thank you so much for the 3 years of support. Congrats on your brand new black jacket. Looks good on you. Thank you, Sulu, for the tier 2 36-month long-term sub. Thank you for that. Welcome back to the aficionados. Okay, let's see. Eden Grove. How am I doing on elemental critters? Got 2 snails and 2 lightning bugs. The other thing that's kind of a drawback of having so many active mutations is I now have to have that much more coding available. Let's see, what do we got? We got Angry Earth, we've got a Lost, 2 Ancients, so technically 2 Lost Dungeons, 2 Ancient Dungeons, and a Corrupted Dungeon. Right, because Ennead is both Ancient and Corrupted. Starstone Barrows is both Lost and Ancient. Barnacles is just Lost, and Genesis is just Angry Earth. I mean, discounting the final boss in Barnacles, of course. Which is Angry Earth. Although, unless... Maybe on M3, I would change my coatings around. On M2, definitely not. I don't think it's necessary to get the last boss down on that. Still looking for a tank. What are we working on today? So we're running the new Mutated Dungeons. There's a couple things. I want to get a nice clear of an M2 Barnacles and Black Powder, at least an M2. And there's a bunch of artifacts that I have not yet gotten. I haven't gotten any of the artifacts from any of these dungeons. I think I got the Blood Letter, the Butcher from Dynasty. I thought they fixed this. Didn't the patch notes say that they fixed some the incorrect names for the upgrades for the artifacts specifically? This is supposed to be the finisher, not Domingo's Blade. It's another feature, obviously. But yeah, right now I'm trying to put together a party for this dungeon. I'm having a hard time finding a tank. Maybe I need to spam like that guy was doing yesterday. There was somebody who was putting together a party and was, I swear, spamming looking for healer and tank for such and so dungeon every half second. It's like boom, 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 boom. Like clockwork. I wonder if he ever found his healer and tank. But yeah, those are the primary things today. And then kind of in between, I'm working on my crafting. We're getting pretty close to having, let's see. That's done and that's done. I just finished cooking tonight. Arcane is really close. Kind of want to work on furnishing at some point. But I feel like that's going to be really hard to level up. I don't have many recipes where I can still get the first time craft bonus for furnishing. Almost there, yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. There are too many players flagged from your faction teleporting. Wait, can there only be so many flagged players for a influence race at a time? from your faction? Is that real? There's no way that's actually a thing, right? This area specifically is like really nice for farming wood, but is always camped. In fact, all the nice places for farming are 100% camped. Yeah, so we ran a really quick Barnacles M1 earlier, which was nice. Got that one done pretty quickly, but again, no drop from the artifact. The artifacts that are dropping this week, discounting the mutations that they just re-added, are the Wall from the Ennead and the Void Dark Plate from Barnacles and Black Powder. And they're both tanking items. So this is like a great week to be a tank, which is why it's so surprising that like finding tanks for these dungeons is turning out to be so challenging. Unless folks just don't want to do Barnacles, in which case, what, they're crazy. This is a great dungeon. It's super fun. I really enjoy it. I think the only thing that is like a criticism for Barnacles and Black Powder, there's two things actually. Alligators. Alligators hurt. Those things are crazy. On the higher difficulties. They can wipe your party like instantaneously. And then the exploding porters, the guys with the explosives on their back, unless your tank really knows how to like manage those things, they can really like ruin a run pretty quick. So many people farming ironwood. Okay, do we have Weaver's Fen? I don't think we do. No, we do not. Okay, I'm gonna craft some more arrows. Not gonna make any more ironwood, I'm just gonna craft some arrows. So yeah. I'll probably need some at some point. 4,000 now? Let's craft another 10 for 1,000. I figure eventually I'll get to max level engineering just from arrows. Wheelbarrow of garden supplies. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to furnishing. I don't only have so many recipes for furnishing, right? So many schematics. I've crafted a bunch of them already. So the schematics that require not materials with cooldowns, I don't have any of the big ones. right? I guess I could craft one of these. Ornate gold stoves. Ironwood and orichalcum. Make one. We actually have a tank? What? No. No way. Unbelievable. Start. Is it gonna be the classic? The DPS was AFK for so long that they missed the ready check? I don't miss that from Final Fantasy 14, by the way. Where I'm in the queue for like 45 minutes, and I'm AFK for so long that the ready check times out. Alright, so we're gonna go bow spear, since we now have phalanx active, which makes bow much less useful. Alright, so I've got my nature resist on. It's a nature dungeon now. It used to be void. As to say, it was void yesterday, now it's nature. Lost coding is on my life taker set. Okay, honing stone, coding, food. I don't think we need to use Desert Sunrise on this. I think we're good to go. Alright, we're going. Here we go, this is a Barnacles and Black Powder M2. Okay, so I'm going spear bow this time because we do have phalanx active in this dungeon. It's a pretty conservative pull here. See if I can get this guy up. Sorry, dude. I accidentally got that guy killed. Because the Roomba came back at just the wrong time. That's right, Zamina. Imagine that. So wait, do they not have vampiric? Not vampiric. Phalanx? Not have phalanx? Well, if they don't have phalanx, it makes this a little bit easier for me. That guy has phalanx. Okay, so they do have phalanx, just not all of them have phalanx. the key combo to bring up the gear slots? For me, it's comma. I don't know if that's the actual hotline, so you might want to check that out for you yourself, but it's the comma key. Okay, that's so this is what I thought. I thought there was phalanx in this dungeon. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the bow spear back on. I'll let them deal with that. I'm not getting anywhere close to those guys. Nice. That was great. So what happened there is one of them exploded and it knocked the other guy right towards me. And then we got blown up. That was great. We do have the crystal right around the corner though, so not a whole lot is lost. Alright, so we don't need to pull these guys. Normally we would skip everything here. Just run straight to the shrine at the end. Feels so much faster. Oh, we had a grenadier attacking us this whole time? I guess that makes sense. I was like, what was doing damage to me back there? I wonder if the alligator has phalanx. I have to pay attention to that in this run. Nope, that is mine. And I do not miss all the random damage I take as DPS when I'm playing with my bow. I do not miss that at all. Like, jump in, get hit by something. Giant alligator. Giant alligator, tiny alligator. Just alligators for days in this dungeon. Yo ho ho. Alright, normally we'd be over on the other side. But those two explosive guys are just running in, aren't they? They're just going for it. I am not getting anywhere near those. Nobody died. Actual legend. Alright, this guy does have phalanx. Chompers. Not getting anywhere near that thing. There we go. Just want my loot. Stop trying to skid him. Nice. I think that was the big guy using one of his heavy hitting attacks. Just absolutely laying out me and that other DPS. Man, every time I'm about to shoot the third shot of rapid shot, our spear user uses trip, and then I'm lining up the headshot. Cool. Nice. Again, nobody died. That's all you can really ask for in pulls like that. So I have another boss coming up here pretty quick. Top of these stairs. Alright, another exploded guy. Another porter. Time we got our healer, I'm gonna see if I can grab him before we get any big heals. Fantastic. Let's see if I can get rid of this trash. Boss is here now, so it makes it easier to determine which to attack because he doesn't kill everything. Very nice. So normally we'd need big heavy attacks on that thing to break its stamina. This is just an M2, so it's not as necessary. This pull is a real nightmare. Can be. Oh, I've got everything on me. Great. So these guys are gonna be blowing up pretty soon. Alright, so I definitely want to be on the shaman until it dies. Beautiful. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. This is another pull in which we might lose people because of the exploding guys. This pull can get real messy very fast. And it did. Man, Gigo did everything he possibly could to get away from that border. I don't know about that one. Woo, okay. I tried. Yeah. That second wave of guys that comes out of that door is really bad. One of these days, they're gonna fix that sound, and I will be so happy when they do. They're gonna fix it. At least I hope they will. I hope it's not supposed to be that way. Hey, Marilyn. How have you been? Hello, Strawberry. Welcome. It's like a gunshot. Yes, it is like a gunshot. It's exactly what it is. It's a big, bugged, mining sound gunshot. It sounds like an explosion. Not even the Warhammer makes sounds that loud and obnoxious. Hope everything's going well, Strawberry. You haven't played this in a while? It's in a lot better place than it was, like, a year ago. The game is in a lot better spot than it was a year ago. So this guy does not have phalanx. That is good to know. Oh my god. Holy hell. Oh wow. I got caught by the Roomba and that was it. Oh, and then this guy's also got brambles, so it makes it so whenever I deal damage to him, I take damage myself. Nearly killed myself there. Go deal with the cannonball. I'm sure these guys can finish this up. Give me the cannonball. All's well, except scouring for PC parts. Wait, I'm still in combat? Why am I still in combat? Oh, those are my favorite bosses. Getting ready to work, you have the midnight shift the next couple of nights. We'll have a great one at work. Parts are expensive there? Yeah, parts are expensive everywhere, right? Or are they like particularly expensive in that part of the world? I guess to do with shipping. Ah, I see. Shipping. The bane of everyone's existence. It's like what normally is, you know, $100 is now $150 because of shipping. Can I get in this thing? It was close, man. It was close. You almost got it. Oh, couldn't quite get it in time. Wow. Ow. Jerk. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Click on the thing. Sometimes the interaction just doesn't pop up on the screen, so it makes it really hard to actually do some of the things that you need to do. Get it? Alright, I think we got it. Nice! Time to not die on this phase. Beautiful. It's just the GPUs and CPUs. Those are double the price for GPUs and CPUs? Aren't those things manufactured in Korea? I feel like the shipping should be cheaper. How's that work? You think so? Yeah. That makes zero sense to me. I need a combat, like an in-combat indicator, so I know when I can and cannot change weapons. Is there one that I just don't see on the screen? Alright, we got a boss coming up. This is why I switched to my spear and bow. I still find it extremely funny that I can trip ghosts that have no legs with my spear. That gives me no end of enjoyment. They don't even have feet. Not to mention that they're phantasmal beings. Spectral entities, and yet somehow I can trip them with my weapons? Great. This guy does not have phalanx. Get that thing away from me. Tickling their corporeal legs, so they have to bend over to itch them. That's actually a great, very wholesome theory. I love it. Somehow this guy, this gunner, emerged from that fight completely unscathed. Nobody did a single point of damage to him this entire time. it's just me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do all 3 of them. Just you wait. Hell yeah. Alright, life taker bow I think for the rest of the dungeon. I need to grab some space. I didn't realize I was so low on inventory. How many kills do we end up with by the time we're done with this? Probably like 120? That's why you can skip that entire section and still have enough kills. Have a great one at work, Marilyn. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. Yes. Get the thing. What is happening? I think we're okay. I have tendril aggro, which may be bad. Oh yeah, here it comes. Alright. This way. Oh, thank you. Get out of here. The music in here is... Yes, I love the music in the newer dungeons. I mean, this dungeon's not new by any sense, but it's, you know, it was one of the second round dungeons, I think. Not one of the originals. The music in Empyrean Forge is something else. It's like straight out of Quake 2. Alright, checking my buffs. Looks like I'm good on everything that we need here. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna fight some Nereid. So one of the things that I have come to learn is that Nereid's hitbox can be a little bit weird. You can actually shoot through her legs, She stands with her legs slightly apart. And if you are unlucky, you just huck an arrow right between them. Alright, phase transition. Gap in the middle. She skipped leg day. Yeah, I guess she did, huh? Ooh, I missed, this is my poison shot. Uh-oh. Did we lose? More DPS? Alright. Not irrecoverable. That's the tank, though. That's bad. Because now here she comes after me. Yikes, okay. That was not a good spot for me to be in. I was just in between her two lightning spears, and she decided to charge me at the same time. Alright, phase transition. Get out of the center. Lightning strikes. Shoot her right in the butt. There we go. Oh yeah. Nice. Nice. That was a tough finish, but man, we made it. Got the gold. Nice job, everybody. Well done. We still missed 3 gatherables. I thought I got most of them. Whoa, man. I thought for sure that would be the one to get the artifact. That was good. That was good. We're gonna do another. We can do that one much faster. Yeah. What's happening in Discord right now? B&B M3 on GF, if anyone's interested. An M3 barnacles? Oh, buddy, you know I'm in. Are you up for healing an M3 barnacles, Gego? This is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna hit hard. To respec slightly if I'm gonna do that. No? Oh. Alright, well maybe next time. Man, you could really tell the difference between a very experienced group and a not so experienced group. 'Cause that run took us like 38 minutes, right? Something like that. We were doing those M2s for barnacles and black powder last night in like 20 minutes? Almost half the time. And the DPS was just really high. Way higher. I know there's a couple people on the server that I know are super, super good DPS. And it's always nice to have folks that have like really good strength DPS. Oh, having somebody that's really like skillful with the great axe specifically makes a lot of pulls so much easier. Just makes it so much easier. Great axe for grouping up. The great sword for, you know, big group DPS. AoE damage. Warhammer if you need that extra CC. But having a really good, solid strength DPS is a huge asset, I think. Fastest way to level after 40 is spending 50 hours chopping trees. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Hey, so, what do you think is the likelihood of us getting this M3 off the ground? Yeah, barnacles. I'm in your group. Yeah, that's me. $62%, Sula? You think it's 62% we're gonna get this off the ground? I hope we do. I hope we do. I want to run more M3s. M2s are fun. But I also want to throw in M3s every now and then. But it's really hard to get them going because it's like such a huge step up from an M2 to the M3. Why with the weird sound, AGS? It's such a huge step up that sometimes it can be hard to find folks that are just like willing to stick it out. You might be able to get Camilla, maybe. You have to, if you ask nicely. We have 2 in the group right now, 2 DPS. Hang on a second. Adjust some of these guys down a bit in Discord. Is there not a weapon matrix in the season pass? There is no weapon matrix in the season pass. There's only an armor matrix and a jewelry matrix. I thought the same thing. This guy in global is like really shocked there's no armor matrix or weapon matrix in the season pass. And yeah, I was like, why did they include a jewelry and an armor, but not the weapon? Of all things to not include. I guess the weapon matrix is like really highly in demand. And they wanted to make sure that it stayed that way, I guess? I don't know. Let's give myself a leg cramp. Like, ooh, bad. Ah, nice. But we're good. Damn, that hurts. You'd think after sitting down for like 3 hours, it wouldn't be that bad. What's the best way to grind dark matter? Probably doing dungeons. If I had to guess, just like doing M1 and M2 dungeons. I feel like I have so much dark matter. I mean, yeah, you can only do 35 a week, but still. It's a lot of dark matter. What the heck? No, don't drop everything. What? What just happened? Casual looking at my gear, drops everything on the ground. Just... Did you ask her? Hi, Camilla. What kind of hat is that? Leeching, hardy, keen awareness. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. What is taking up all of my space? Oh, it's the woodworking stuff. How do I have that much material? What was the question? Can you repeat it? For damage? Yeah, the flail is not a good damage option. Are you great sword, great axe? Yeah, that's a great combination. Great combination. That's right. Yes. Yeah, the final boss is going to be Angry Earth. You're going to need as much as like defense as you can muster. Magnify, making my life absolutely miserable when it comes to like allocating stats. Alright, so I think we're gonna go with 100 con, 102 con. $416 dex. So it'll give me like 15,000 HP. Should be enough for me to actually do things in an M3. Going bow spear. How much is a... I need to find a good spear with enfeebling skewer. I just need to find it. Are there any good spears I can craft that I can then just upgrade into enfeebling skewer? New odds are 89%. Ooh, I like those odds. We're getting there. That's right. We were doing this, I think we're looking at this on Monday, right? Because there's so many spears that come with keen and then keenly something. But I don't necessarily need keen. Keen, keenly empowered, keen, keenly jagged, vicious, keenly fortified. Keen, vicious. Okay, let's see. Do we have any really good one? Enchanted Shrieking Lightning. Arboreal Attunement, Trenchant Crits. Keen, Enfeebling Skewer, Keenly Empowered. That one's not bad. Enfeebling Skewer, Keenly Jagged, Shrieking Abyss. Enfeebling Skewer, Shrieking Frost. Hated. Hated. Refreshing Move. No, that's Refreshing Move's way overkill on the spear. Like your attacks are already your abilities are already on like almost a 0 cooldown. This would be really good if it weren't for Trenchant Crits. Mission crits is not good. Alright, let's go. Okay, so probably should have picked up some Copperstein Amber, but I think we'll be alright. Since it's not ice. Ice is the bad one. Alright, boom. Honing Stone. Con food. Put us up to... Oh, 14,400 is my... is the cap. Alright, so where's my Lost Ward potion? Lost Ward potion. I think that's everything. Food, Honing Stone, Coating, Lost Ward potion. I don't think we need Desert Sunrise on this mutation. Alright, guess we're going. Here we go. This is Barnacles and Black Powder M3. So I adjusted my build slightly for this M3 to give myself 14,000 HP. Slightly more than I normally run. Just to make sure that the fights go a bit more smoothly. Give myself a little bit more leeway when it comes to getting hits. The mutation this week for Barnacles is Phalanx, includes Phalanx, so I'm not running my usual Void Gauntlet build, which is almost solely ranged, because that makes the bosses so much more difficult. So we're going with the hybrid Spear Bow build. This boss does not have Phalanx. The second boss does. Yeah, if you stand in it, you get silenced, and then it'll explode. Are we all just fighting that, that one guy over there in the corner? I can't even kill this thing. There we go. Beautiful. So I know this guy does Phalanx. Alright, so I think he went over there to pick up the shaman, which is a good thing. That shaman can do a lot of damage. We'll get rid of some of these trash mobs first, then we're gonna get on the shaman, and then the boss. Okay, so they really want to fight the boss. Our DPS was split too. There was a shaman in the back. I marked him. We need to kill those guys first. Alright, the tank needs to go up there and kill them. Or cause them to explode or something. Alright, you are... Yep, there you go, good. Dodge the way I wanted to go. Yeah, skipping these guys is a good idea. I don't think we've got the time to really fight all of them. It's just gone faster. Type at him. Tell him to skip him. I think he's trying to hold aggro. Hopefully he realizes that, yeah, there we go. He's moving. Good. So this pole is going to be the make or break here. We're going to get a lot of these alligators jumping around, so just be careful. You got shot by a pistolier. One of these guys. Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. Run, Camilla! Thank you. Little alligator there. Kill the alligator that's almost dead. Okay, so this is gonna be the big alligator boss. Kill the ads first. Let the tank deal with the alligator. Watch out for the exploders. Just watch out for them. They are armed. Alright, exploding guys are dead. Small alligators first, and then chompers. Let the tank deal with it, and vanilla, I guess. Okay, heavy attacks on chompers to break stamina. Heavy attacks. There you go. Fantastic. Nice job. This next one's kind of tough. There's gonna be a lot of like guys shooting around, grenadiers and stuff. Wait for them to come to the tank. And then, yeah, and then axe them together. And go. There you go. Perfect. Releasing the puddle of mud voluntarily? I actually like puddle of mud. Grenadier was causing some issues. Don't kill me. There we go. Alright. That was actually pretty smooth. All things considered. Yeah, grab the resources. It's okay. Again, it's not the worst that this pull has ever gone. There's a long way between us and the next shrine, though, so try to be careful. Yeah, Puddle of Mud's good. I enjoy their music. That is, every time I use an ability, it depletes that meter, and whenever the meter is fully depleted, it puts those silence things on the ground. Or one more ghost, and then we're going to go up to the pack up there. We're already at 13 minutes. This is not the fastest this has ever gone, but this is actually pretty well controlled for it in 3. That alligator boss could have been so much more problematic than it was. Alright, there's one exploding guy in this pack, so be careful. I lied, there's 2. You're right, I miscounted. Grenadier first, Grenadier. I marked him. Gotta wait for this thing to finish being a butt. Somebody grab that platinum. I'll grab it. Heavy attacks on this next guy, by the way. On all of the big tentacles, heavy attacks. Wow, 28 HP. That's the reason why I went with extra stamina or constitution for this dungeon right there. That 28 hit points was the difference between me surviving and not surviving. Many exploders on this next one. No, that was me pinging where we need to go. Nice, nice, perfect. Alright, great. And that ends up the rest of the pack. Alright, on this next pack, Shaman first. $28 HP in a dream. That was unbelievably close. The silence is the M3, yeah. You're right. Okay, exploders are gonna spawn at the bottom of the stairs. This next pack. Just be careful of them. I've run this many times. If you've got aggro, come down to the tank. Exploders are gone. Thanks, dead. Oof. Wow. He did not like me. Almost made it to the next Spirit Shrine. It was so close. There's a shrine just past this. Okay, this next boss has Phalanx. So Spirit is. In front of the boss, but I really want to kill these ads before we go and fight the boss. This makes the fight so much more Oh my god, yes, really, this animation lock was there. I was gonna say, it makes the fight more controlled. It's a lot easier on the healer, if you don't have like extra stuff just kind of rolling around all the time. Beautiful. And this next boss does not have it? He does not have it. There's no chests in this. What's Phalanx do? It acts like a wall. It prevents you from being able to shoot the enemy with ranged attacks. It's like it's like they can put up a physical wall that you cannot shoot through. I like Grenadiers coming. Go on the distance, man. So that makes it basically impossible for you to use a bow. It doesn't stay up 100% of the time, but it stays up enough that your DPS basically drops to 0. Well, 50% or so. It's really annoying. And it's hard to see. Yeah, it's like translucence. That's the little green effect that crawls around the ground. If it gets you, then it roots you. The Roomba, yeah. If you died, or if you went down and go touch the shrine. Okay, boss time. This is gonna be fun. I'll put my life taker back on for this. Hey, Volvo X, I'm doing alright. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm gonna give the tank a little bit of time, a little bit of head start here. He's blocking. He should not be blocking. I mean, listen, I appreciate caution, but you've got to generate aggro. Otherwise, you know, you have to hold back too much. Oh god. Whoa! No! Stay back. Come on, Drax, there we go. Are you kidding me? I missed. Oh, there's a powder keg right underneath the guy. Cool. Next cannon phase. Put that away. This is the second cannon phase, right? So easy to lose count. Come on, a little bit more DPS. There we go. Just a smidge more before he decides to jump. Alright, this is definitely phase 3. We get the other one? No! I missed! Alright, he's back on the ground. Let's finish this up. 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. Oh! Buddy, relax with that giant cannon, okay? There we go. There we go. That was pretty smooth. All things considered. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Nice, grabbing the platinum. This is going to be interesting. These ghosts are freaking awful. They jump around too much, they do a ton of AoE damage. They're hard to see. They are, yes. The question was, are ghosts considered lost? The answer is yes. Alright, here we go. It is up to the tank on how to pull this next series of packs. So, I mean, we can take it pretty slowly, we can take it aggressively, it'll be interesting to see what we do here. I've never run this with this tank before, so I'm curious to see what he chooses to do. Okay, so it looks like we're playing it very, very cautiously here. And I'm tanking. No! Alright, thank you, thank you. The tank got everything off of me. That's actually fantastic. Nicely done, sir. Alright, this next set of ghosts is actually kind of challenging too, because there's a boss here. The boss... I forget if this guy has phalanx or not. I don't think he does. But he still hits really hard. He does have phalanx. Alright, so we're using the spear for this. Stuck in the thing. unbelievable. This whole thing is such a mess. It's like I attack one time, pull aggro. It's through the store. Oh no! Oh. Wow. It's just the three of them, and that pull is really, really tough. Seems like super easy to die at endgame. These particular dungeons are like designed to be super hard. So yeah, it's very easy to die at this level of the endgame. Alright, we need to kill something. We've got to kill something. We got one. It's good for PvP, or PvE, yeah. It's more of a single target bow. The question is, what is the syncretic? Is the syncretic bow good for PvP? The answer is yes, it is. But it does Keenly Jagged, which is more of a single target perk. They drop with Keenly Jagged and Enchanted. Alright, we are going. What's the number on the bow? That's my ammunition. So I've only got 387 arrows left in my quiver before I have to equip more. Beautiful. I was talking to the person. I'm grabbing. The Vorgan's getting that. Cutting it close, huh? Yeah, we still will more. Alright, I think we're going Life Taker for the rest of the dungeon. Oh, no! Don't die! He didn't die. Good. Healer saved him. Can I see your Life Taker skill tree when you have a chance? Sure. Just real quickly, I'll show it to you. Here's my Void Countlet skill tree. You can clip it if you need to, like a longer look at it. I very rarely use it. You'll notice it's one of the things I forget to do very often is like drop Oblivion with it and things like that, but that's what I use. That's what I do with it. It's mostly for soloing. When I'm out in the world and I want to use something that's not my bow to save ammunition or something like that. So this timer on this dungeon is 45 minutes. We're not going to make it. Yeah, this ghost here and then another pole, I think. The timer is 45 minutes, so we're going to be a little bit slow, looks like. Alright, these two poles here can also be pretty problematic. The alligators plus the tendrils are a problem. Looks like it's going back to the boss. The tank, I mean. You get kicked out after the timer? No. You just don't get maximum points. That's it. Nothing. It's not too serious. So it's like the difference between getting a gold and a silver. Plus the last boss can be a little tricky because of the movement requirements. Pulling the next alligator. So unless you're running with a very elite team, the last boss can take like 4 or 5 minutes, maybe more than that, just by yourself. I think we missed 1 or 2 gatherables, if I'm mistaken. You see that? Can't see that. Silver gets less loot. Silver, yeah, so the contents of the silver mutator cache are not as good. I forget exactly what the difference is, but it's like the gold one has a bunch of dark matter and mutator materia. I'll re-up my whetstone. Okay, could not get that off. It's fine. That means I'll just doing 7% less damage in the second half of the fight. Honestly, so far, we haven't died nearly as much as I expected. That slice felt like it was, yeah. It like went straight through my monitor. Unbelievable. Don't you come over this way? Kinda got lucky. Nobody died to that. I didn't see the phase transition. Should we do another one? No, that should be it. Kind of convenient that I can see if I'm about to like get exploded by the silence portals or pools or not, because if I'm not silenced, then I'm safe. Below half HP. We're about to go into phase 3. There it is. Out of the center of phase 3. Out of the middle. Lightning. I feel like there was some. Oh, I'm sitting on top of one of the lightning fields. Like, what is hitting me? Lightning strikes. Don't you do it. She was... she came right for me. Oh, don't... Oh, nice. Nice safe res. That was good. Oh dear. Nope. No, that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna die with 5% HP left. On the boss. See what I'm saying about this boss taking forever? That's pretty good. Still silver. I feel really good about that run. Like the team did a great job. We cleared it in under an hour, which I mean, some folks that in the team, this was their first time running an M3. Honestly, really solid. Really solid. We just missed one gatherable. If we'd gotten that one gatherable, we probably would have done like over 40k. Just gotta clean up like 5 minutes, get one more gatherable, and that's about it. We can take 4 respawns in a gold run. Super solid. You thought Syncretic Bow was mostly PvP. The dot is really good. It's like a 7 or 8% damage increase. If you're doing PvE, would a bow with penetrating rapid shot be better? Penetrating rapid shot is good, but I would take it on an armor piece instead of on the weapon. 25 arrows left. That's all you need. I'm using keenly empowered, something with keenly empowered, flame attunement, and what's the last one? Something else. Oh, enchanted. Enchanted, keenly empowered flame attunement. Powerful, hasty talisman. What's the haste status when force dismounted through combat? Nice. Like don't underestimate the dot in Keenly Jagged. It's honestly, it's kind of broken. It's like actually really broken. If you take this perk, Battle Precision, where debuffs last 20% longer, it causes the duration of the dot from Keenly Jagged to exceed its cooldown. So the dot is 6 seconds, it has a 7-second cooldown for fighting a single target, and you're critting at least once every 7 seconds, it will refresh itself, and then because of the way those things interact, it actually starts to stack with itself up to 3 stacks. So after 7 seconds, you'll start to see 2 stacks of Keenly Jagged ticks, and then after 7 more seconds, you'll start to see 3 stacks of Keenly Jagged ticks, and then it just keeps going from there, up to 3. Equip more arrows. The reason I would use Penetrating Rapid Shot on an armor piece instead of the weapon. I think the weapon is like 35%. On an armor piece, it's 21% or so. If you're using Life Taker, you have a 30% rend anyway. And don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that the Penetrating Rapid Shot does not exceed the rend cap, which is 70% rend, right? So, and Penetrating Rapid Shot is only most useful on the last 50% of boss HP, right? So it's like, it's conditionally useful because you have to be in a very specific situation for it to be like worthwhile. I do recommend it because it is very powerful, but I don't know if I take it on weapon. Double check my consumables. Make sure I've got everything I need for a second run. Lost Ward. Angry Earth Ward. Coatings are what I'm concerned about, really. I have 11 Angry Earth coating, and I've got two Lost coating. Heard New World is much better than it used to be. How do you feel about the game? It's in a much better spot than it was. Compared to how it was, it's much better. So, Jessica, I just quickly talked about my Void Gauntlet skill tree. So, like I said, this is mostly for soloing. I think that if you're using Life Taker in terms of PvE DPS, really the critical talents to take are just Oblivion. Like, anything with Oblivion is good. Because you just really want it for the 15% in power. Tether's okay, but I don't normally swap to my Void Gauntlet long enough to, like, make it worthwhile. I'll just, like, swap to it, Oblivion, swap back to the bow, and then continue DPSing. I often just forget about it altogether because, like, the primary benefit of using the Void Gauntlet, the Life Taker, is the Disintegrate. It's for PvP. There we go. That's better. So it's better to have it on armor. I would prefer it on armor personally. I don't know if I'd take it on weapon. Syncretic bow as main bis. So if you're looking for single target damage, yeah. There's some I think debate about whether or not you want empowered versus vicious, but I don't think there's a big enough difference to really matter. And I crunched some numbers, and like you'd have to have like a 60 or 70% real crit rate in order for vicious to actually be better. But yeah, Syncretic is good for single target damage because of how Keenly Jagged works. If you're looking for AoE, I recommend something with Keenly Empowered instead, because that benefits all of your attacks, including all of your dots and all of your AoEs. My food just wore off. Glad it lasted through the dungeon. Yeah, so let's see. Life Taker is 30% rend, right, by itself. Bow has a 10% rend that it applies on headshots, so that's 40% that you bring passively just by being in the group. And then the, let's go check to see how much penetrating rapid shot is on the weapon. And again, I don't have any hard evidence to back this up, but I would be very surprised if the armor bypass exceeded the rend cap. It might, I don't know. We're gonna assume that it doesn't. It's 35%. So it's 35% on weapons and 21% on armor. So if you have, yeah, so if you've got 30% from Life Taker, 10% from bow, 35% from penetrating rapid shot would put you over the cap, like just as it is, without anybody else accounting for their rends or anything like that in the group. So it's likely that you've got some potential that you're wasting. If you want to assume that nobody else is bringing in your rends, sure, you could cap it out reliably. But I don't rate, I guess I just don't rate rapid shot too heavily when I'm considering the goodness of a bow. Because it's just so... You use it a lot, but it is conditionally used. Like, you only get to use it like regularly with the close to 0 cooldown when you are fighting something that's near death. On bosses, that can be a long time, but I don't know if I'd build around that. Yeah, so the syncretic bow is a really good base. I use the oil jar. I just crafted this using some dense materia that I got from the battle pass. I just crafted the oil jar and then added the keenly empowered perk to it. I also recommend taking the empowered perk on your necklace. But the only necklace I have that has that is my fire resist necklace. So I don't normally get that. You have to upgrade it? Yeah, that's the hard part. It's very expensive. So yeah, best of luck. Zyfoom, thank you for the follow. Do you have trophies? Yeah. So there's so you know how there's coatings? There's coatings for every enemy type. There's a trophy for every enemy type too. You can have one in each of your houses. It increases your damage by 3 to 5% per trophy. Yeah. No, the trophies are a big deal. All right, let me see. I think that's everything. You could look for them on the trading post. They're crafted via furnishing. So I would recommend starting there. They tend to be pretty expensive, but the basic ones are relatively cheap, like less than 1,000 each. So if we're doing like Losts, then I recommend picking up at least 3 basics. That'll give you 9% extra damage. Or is it minors that are 3%? Oh, I can never keep those straight. Is it basic, minor, major, or is it minor, basic, major? I don't know. Oh, here we go. This is another Barnacles and Black Powder M3. Wow, that guy just flew out of nowhere. Dude. Off to a good start. Too much damage. I'm gonna start slotting some Carnelians in my gear. Double crits? No, that does not. No, it does not. Sounds cool. So they were talking about double crits, like exceeding the crit rate cap and then having extra benefits from that, which is not in the game. Oh. Almost ran right into the next pack. Okay. Let's leave that to the tank, eh? Alright, so this guy does not have phalanx. Makes it a bit easier. We kill the gunner first. It's shocking just how much better our DPS is when we kill everything. It really is. Like, the difference is tangible. I'm using basic arrows. I am using basic arrows. Forgot to put new arrows in. That would have made it a lot harder than it needed to be. Oh, good. Yeah, I was like rolling in, gonna do some damage, and then all of a sudden, no skills. Shaman first. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm down to 2,000 hit points. It as casually does a shield swipe for 12,000 damage. Wait, is it this pack that we skip? Yeah, it's the one after this door, right, Camilla? That we skip up to the shrine? Okay. Seems like it. Okay, here it comes. Nice. Here we go. I'm stuck. What's happening? I couldn't jump over the rocks. I can't get through the monsters. There's nothing else to do. Alright, so yeah, normally that works. It's just we have to have the tank ahead of us. He started moving up eventually, but it was a bit too late. Oh, these guys are still after us, huh? Yeah, this will save us like 2 or 3 minutes if we just don't fight these. This is good practice though, because it is easy to get kind of hung up on these guys. Yeah, Sulu, I feel the same way. Alright, nice. And we're all here. Fantastic. Okay, don't forget the gravity well. Boss is coming. Watch out for the porters. It's all good. Just keep an eye out for them to explode. Okay, Camille's kiting. This would be such a great time for me to have the Life Taker out, but I always forget to pull it up when it's back. And I feel like, no, Choppers does not have Phalanx, so this would be great here, actually. Yeah, remember, there's a lot of guys who can come to the tank and then attack once that's done. Perfect. There we go. It's okay. One's fine. Gravity well is like the greatest go button. Man, a single shot there. Alright, nice. Again, I've seen pulls in this room go so much worse. I don't know. And I'm real surprised I did not finish him. Like, usually, I don't know. I feel like if you're down, the rules for what kill kills you is a little bit weird. I think we're ready. Let's do this. Ready to continue. I think we're a minute ahead of where we were before, even though we've had a full team wipe. That's pretty good. Okay. This room's a giant mess. 2 exploders. There's one that just exploded. Number 2. Got Vulcan. It's huge, yeah. Predator first. Works for me. If they die at the same time, if we're cleaving them down, that's great. Generally, that's not the case. Like one of them's really far away or something. Stay away from me. The Roomba hungers. Oh, hi. And the heavy attack on this spear is so friggin' slow. You never know, this might be the run where it's actually good loot. You always gotta check the cursed loot just to make sure it's not. This isn't the time. Don't you hit me. I thought that guy was far closer to being dead than he actually was. Get out of here. Stop hitting me. Alright, boys, kill the shaman first in this pack. was gonna say, where's the ghost? See if I can finish off this gunner. Never mind, we're killing the ghost because it's on the healer. Now it's on me. If you hurt them, it hurts you back. Yeah, exactly. It's like thorns. It's generally a small amount. Back down to the tank. These guys are just always right behind me. This is, I think, the hole where I died last time. For similar reasons. Man, I remember how excited I was prior to the expansion to get rough leather beaded straps. Those things were so expensive on the auction house. Like 100 gold a pop. Easy money. Mill's mad at our tank for not tanking the guys on the shrine. Which is actually pretty funny. I don't know if I'm actually hitting them. Or not. Ow. The lightning. Unbelievable. It's a good thing the shrine's right here. The distance between the two shrines, the one in the alligator room and this one, is just so large. I've been able to make it with just 2 deaths through the boss, the crocodile boss, alligator boss. The pull over to where you get the fuse, the pull back, all the exploding things in that stairway, downstairs, through the fuse, into this area, and then there's the second shrine. Oh. this sharpshooter first, and there's the shield swipe. There we go. Not bad, not bad. So again, this guy does not have... Ow. This guy does not have phalanx, so it's safe to, Jeez, alright. It's safe to use, a bow on him. Just gonna see if I can stay over here. Does have Vampiric though, so he's really tanky. Yeah, we need those bile bombs. As long as you have bile bomb, it makes it a lot easier, but it's like, it's really hard to make sure that we've got folks that all have that. Mill's handling the cannonball. I'm just gonna go touch the shrine just in case. Be right back. Had a couple close calls. Good luck, team. Oh no! How did Camilla end up there by herself? I believed Camilla. The healer solo on the boss, no problem. Easy. Alright. Move in, move in. There we go. What is that buff? Show it to me! Did we break the music? We broke the music, there's no music. Oh. That's too bad. Just add it to the list of things that don't quite work right in the game. So somebody asked me if, yeah, so Volvolex asked if the game's in a better spot. The game is really, like, feels so much better than it did on launch, but there's so many things that are, like, wrong with this game on a regular basis. Small things, like little bugs that, like, vary in degree from adorable to game-breaking. So like this for instance is an example of an adorable bug. Like, oh no, oh isn't that cute? They forgot to turn the music back on if you go in there and you wipe, and you have to fight the boss, you know, more than once. And then the bugs that are like, oh, the draw distance got totally screwed up so that you can only see things when you're right up next to them. That was really tough. I think that was that way for an entire week. Don't mind me, just gonna dodge right into the cannonball. Casually dodging into the cannonball. This is my way of establishing dominance on the boss. Like, buddy, I don't even need to pay attention to your mechanics. I'm too powerful for you. But there's a lot of important things that work so much better than they were at release. I was considering doing a video just on the things that I think are, you know, the big winners in terms of how it used to be at release and how it is now. The experience curve, getting to level 60 is extremely easy compared to how it was on release. Dealing with your storage is so much easier. I haven't used the musket in PvE, but I have a hard time trying to, like, slot it above other weapons. Like, why would I use that versus a bow? You could use both, but, I don't know if there's a benefit to doing that. Again, it's like, why would I use that versus a spear in my offhand? The musket is superior. Strawberry, you gotta make muskets great again, okay? I'm counting on you. Next year. Or later this year, winter. Counting on it. I want to see the big musket. A big musket. Yeah, the musket artifact is kind of weird. Like, it's a very PvP-ish weapon. You know, it's very focused on traps. And, buffing traps. Run! And he's back. I get the sense the musket could be really powerful, but it's very much a single target kind of weapon in my mind. Dude, stop with the barrels. What are you, Donkey Kong? Give it a break. Alright, we made it. He's like, you liked first barrel. How about second barrel? How about third barrel? How about cannonballs? No. Get out of here. The ghosts are aggro to me, so you should be able to get the reses. He's way over there. I tried. These ghosts, I swear, are just so... They're very problematic. These ghost pulls are like so chaotic. I don't know exactly what it is about the mechanics of the ghosts. It just feels like everywhere all the time. On me, on the healer, flying around. At least the victory music works, exactly. That's the important bit. You want to feel good about yourself when you finally do kill the boss. Okay, I honestly don't feel like I hit that hard. I do like one AoE. Start using my spear from now on. I think it's the life taker. That must be it. The life taker applying its debuffs must generate a ton of threat. It's almost like being hated. Alright, here we go. The hardest pull in the entire dungeon. Am I rooted? Oh. No, don't eat the food! Swallow the potion! Man, the fat fingers sometimes. Oh god, I'm dying so fast! Oh wow, the fire ticks on that were just crazy. I thought I would have a bit more time to recover. Wasn't like spamming my potions after that explosion. So how long did it take us to kill the boss last time? It's like 7 minutes. What the... Okay, well I guess I'm just dead. Can you get this res? Is it possible? Alright, thanks. Yeah, I was just worried that the coins would hurt too much. Yeah, that was bad. I ran in there and just instantly exploded. The funny thing is that we're still doing better than we were last time. Like, this pace is still faster. That's right. Okay, so let's deal with this real quick. These guys are just tripping over themselves to get that item. Alright, well I guess I don't have to do it this time, that's great. Except for the time earlier tonight where I had to do all three. Relics? Like, yeah, more than one. I'm trying to figure out, like, is it relics or is it like relics? Like, the word. Relics. Trying to figure out if we've gotten all of the collectibles so far. I think we've gotten all the ones that I know of. But we've always been missing just one, so there must be one somewhere that I just don't know about. If we wanted to save some time, we could technically skip some of this trash too, but it's more risky. What is that shield that's broken on my buff bar? I saw it pop up a couple of times. It doesn't appear as a debuff, right? It's not red, it's white. But I don't know what that is. Gotta re-up my buffs after this. Don't tell me that's the penetrating rapid shot buff. Is that how they manage it? They just give you a buff whenever you use penetrating, or whenever you use a rapid shot that gives you extra armor penetration? That is so weird, but honestly not too out of character for them. Alright, cool. Tank was able to get the alligator off of me. Beautiful. Oh, I need to get my Void Gauntlet back on. Could have had it on this entire time. There's no bosses down here that need to prepare for with the spear. Time to rebuff. Angry Earth Ward potion. Angry Earth coating. Food is still on for another 12 minutes. We're good to go. Right, let's do this. Stop attacking me. I'm sorry for pulling aggro. Promise it won't happen again. Phase 2. It's so weird when she takes an E there. It's like, I thought she was supposed to do that before she phase transitioned. Should be able to get that res. It's just from the, like, she does a backwards attack, but it's standing behind her periodically. And it does a lot of damage, so just every now and then you're gonna just take a death from that. Let's say, did I miss that last shot? There's no way. It is possible to hit her when she's spinning, it's just much harder for me. If I was better at this game, I'd be able to land all those shots. Alright, we're in the bottom 50% of her health pool, which means that we're going to get big rapid shots now. Whoa! Ma'am. Could you please not charge me directly, like without warning like that? It's very scary. Got phase 3 coming up. Out of the center. These guys are gonna die. Surprise, we didn't lose more people there. Nice. I had to move to avoid the big tornado. She, of course, was spinning right in my direction. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Is that 30% or so? 35%? Lost somebody. So this is what I'm talking about. This boss can be really tricky. There's so much to dodge and look out for constantly. Trying to stand on the healer. Dude. I was just out of dodges. I didn't have anything else I could use to dodge that. I was just out of dodges. Well, good luck, team. Does this actually hurt us? I'm sure it does when it explodes. Oh yeah. Oh, big hurt. That's crazy. They've got this. 20% left. Thing's dead. And the resetting. Alright, that's yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I'm out of arrows. I didn't even realize that. It's shooting regular arrows. At least part of that fight. which would of course cause it to take a lot longer than it needs to be. And making the arena smaller with the tornadoes is a real pain in phases 2 and 3. Alright, Bulligan's getting the res. Alright, this should be phase 2 coming up here. This is not the safest place to be standing. Probably try to offset my Oblivion with the other guy that's using Oblivion. Let's wait for him to use it again before I use mine. Oh, there's the Oblivion. I'll use mine at the end of this spin phase, which is right now. Phase 3 starting. Dude, no, no, no. Oh, man. Saw that one coming. I did. As soon as I saw her, like, looking at me before she started spinning, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, this is not gonna be good. does not spin this way. Oh, I missed my poison shot. That's so bad. No! Whoa! In the middle, like, dodge the Mutated into the Cyclone. Alright, 10% left. Healer just died. Tank is dead. Lightninged to death. %, HP. He's got this. I believe. Well, he tried. He tried his best. Alright. Desert Sunrise? I think that'll help with the debuffs, like the rends. You guys ran in too far. We need ready checks in this game. Is that fish pog? Something. We need ready checks. Where's my Final Fantasy 14 ready checks? Checking buffs, I think we're good to go on everything. Are you getting in the spirit, Camilla? You're wearing the skin of your enemies? I'm gonna use the use some Oblivion after this, right there. Boy, I missed that, man. I stopped missing my poison shots. I think this is an unsafe place to be because of the cyclone, but it's hard for me to tell. Well, now she's spinning, so this is still unsafe. Yo, okay, great. Dodged right into the exploding area. Fantastic. Not quite 50% yet. All the shots in that missed. Right there. Oh, the tank is right here. Standing right on top of him. Good. I think the worst part about the cyclones is that they slightly move you in the cyclone direction, keeping you in the AoE. I'll get the res after this. Alright, phase 3, here we go. Oh, right. Like, what are the odds I run right into one of those, big slashes that she does? I see someone over there with 12 stacks. We've all done that, don't worry. Oh, great. The tank is down. I'm low on health consumables. You gotta get him up. She's on me right now. lightning. %. Yeah, I can't mess around with the lightning bolts. Just gotta control the damage I take. That should be good. Probably regen serum. Dodging lightning bolts. Oh, okay. And the last 10%. The last 10% is super hard for us to get. Just having a hell of a time with that. I love seeing her with all these arrows sticking out of her face. Makes you feel good, you know? Accomplished. Like, look at all the times I didn't miss, you know? Evidence. Am I still in that AoE? I really felt like I was not in that. Yes, put the spear over there. No, don't come over here. Don't spin this way. Spin somewhere else. almost to 50%. And we're at 50% now. Good so far. All right, phase 3. Watch out for the lightning. More lightning. %. %. Get stabbed for free. No! Are you kidding me? She's at like 0. Come on, finish her off. Tank, you got this. Yes. Oh, thank you. We got it. Wow, that's man, that took a long time. That took a bit, but we got there. Whoa. Alright, that took a little bit longer than our silver run earlier tonight. It's like 20 minutes longer. 30 minutes longer. Five team wipes. We missed one. We missed one enemy somewhere. We missed one normal enemy. That's really interesting. Okay. GG, thanks Railway. That took a bit, man. That took a bit, but we got there. Thanks, folks. Alright, everybody, that is going to be the end of the stream for the night. Thank you very much for joining today. Had a great time running some M3s and M2s with everybody. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that last one was pretty freaking intense, but we finally got there. Everybody, thank you so much for joining tonight. Once again, hope you all had a fantastic time. I'll be live again on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time with some more Baldur's Gate 3 with the one and only Gigolian. Hope you all can join us for that. So, yeah, no New World tomorrow, Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, right here on these stations. Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. We're in Act 3 right now, working our way through that, and I don't know how far in the game we are. Maybe like 40%. Maybe a little bit less than that. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for being here. If you enjoyed what you saw, don't forget to follow the broadcast right here. Just click the button right below the stream on Twitch. Appreciate that very much. There's my social information. Twitter.com/SharpDressTV. There's the Discord. There's the YouTube channel. I'll see you all next time, everyone. In the meantime, a fantastic rest of your night. Have a good Thursday, and I'll see you then. Good night. Cheers.